God, I throw too much. I thought it was at the time it was a good idea to do blow by blow of what happened at the Cathrillian fight. Boy, howdy, was I fucking wrong.
Alright, let's roll for recap.
Rolling for recap. 3.
Damn. Fuck.
What's this roll? Oh, thank God.
Alright.
Over, y'all be sending the
can-
notes.
Can I use my inspiration? Okay, fuck. We try to remember what happened last.
I'll send you the notes.
I don't need your notes. I got this.
Yes, you do. Don't you lie to me.
I don't need your fucking notes. As I'm looking for the notes. Anyway, I think
Hang on. I got you.
last
I got
session we fought Cathrillian is his name, I think.
you. Yes. Oh, that's
He,
not even, that's half the notes. Shit. Hang on.
I'm not going to read all that. But he instantly beat my ass. He turned Stella into a potted plant in the air. Fuck. It's been weeks since this last happened. Excuse me if that picked up.
Do you want me to cover?
No. I rolled a 2.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, I got this. And the fight took a little bit, but we ended up finally killing him. And turns out it was my father, Andalus's father, who had been missing for I don't know how long. While he was on the ground, a stone, I think it was orange stone, fell on the ground. Bezel, the chucklefuck, decided he was going to destroy it range of everybody, almost TPKing us.
Hey, I'm still the only one to survive 2 TPKs.
We head back to, we stand there for a little bit because Stella's trying to get her bird back. And there was a flesh mound that started moving, which turned out to be a undead dragon. And we ran in separate directions. After we evaded the dragon, we went back to town. My father got resurrected. Bezel was moody. Can't remember what Diz was doing during that time, but Andy and Bezel was dealing with Karen. Karen, Kell of the managers.
Yeah, it was me, you, and Diz all trying to deal with Karen.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now, because Karen was bitching at the mayor.
Aaron, Kell of HOAs.
Yeah. Then we boarded the train to head towards the Fort Anvil, which we found the path was blocked by some downed trees. AJ got Monty Python by a squirrel.
I did.
Turns out it was Stella's mom, which she kept bitch slapping over and over until she came to her senses and went back towards town. And after that, I think we just continued the way to Fort Anvil.
I also you missed the most important part. Diz got struck by lightning again.
Oh yeah, constantly.
Just completely by
and we
out of it.
and we met Diz's goober of a father.
Also, no, Celeste did not recognize Stella. She
Good.
was very, she basically went it almost seemed like she went feral.
Yeah.
She was also tattooed as well, and I had you guys trying to hold her down while I tried purging the tattoos, only for it to fail. And I think I was able to partially remove some of them, but she was in so much pain, she just ran off. And also, you
Then
and
you-
I killed a bear, and with your
And-
righteous power 45 auto.
And then you removed the tattoos from Antifex, which he
Yes,
was
I did.
just being a baby.
And he also was stung a shit ton by bees, if I remember correctly.
Yep. That's recap.
And now,
Right.
I would like to welcome you back into another episode of The Age of Steam and Magic. Where you left off, you are on the train headed to Fort Anvil, and are just whizzing along, wind in your hair. A lot of the paladins have their windows open. I'm assuming that Andy is still playing with the horn.
Yeah. Nonstop.
Choo 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 choo. Did my shit go quiet? Or
One second.
Nope.
In some of the foot lockers, you can hear like a little bit of banging noises. There's, the noise of a typical steam engine. And every now and then you could just hear coming from one of the foot lockers just, ow! Ow! Damn it! So what is everyone else doing?
I'm conducting.
You see.
I finished up checking up with Stella and going to go let the group know what's going on with her.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I
It would
will
seem
be
that-
right back.
Okay. It would appear that Stella isn't feeling like all that well. Maybe a bit of indigestion, like stomach problems, like on the train.
There was a bunch of metal being around her or something like that.
Hmm.
Or the pollution of the coal, or the pollution of the coal.
It could be. But yeah, basically, like, the only thing that you can get from Stella's, like, personal cabin, you don't really want to open her door to, like, invade her privacy or anything. But, there's some light groaning, maybe a bad smell coming from the cabin.
Alright, so Try and feel better. I opened the door just like a slight bit, you know, like just popped it off the latch for a second, and just to try and just let her know what's going on, or just so I can hear, so I can get the group, so I can get the rest of the groups an idea of what happened. So I just close the door and I start walking towards the engine.
You open the door, and you know you would get like a whiff of just, you know, the kind of smell that comes from a sick person's room, like the smell of like vomit, just awful. I mean, you could also attribute it to, you know, having to fight in the rain, stuff like that.
The other crazy nonsense that we had to deal with.
Well, ever since you became a paladin, you wouldn't really know, considering you're immune to disease.
I'm immune to disease? I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool.
But are you immune to the bees?
No, I was not, and especially squirrels.
But yeah, everything is proceeding as normal. You know, nothing really happens. Until, like, basically a whole day's worth of travel is, you know, just proceeding. It starts to get later in the day, and, you know, they don't decide. Well, it's all up to Andalus whether or not you guys stop for the night.
I mean, if there's like a good clearing or like a small town that we pass through, I'll stop.
Let's see. Roll for perception.
Think of some.
I'll have you roll for that.
10.
Yeah. Do my perception roll as well. 18.
Okay, so Andy just like his eyes are like starting to shut a bit. He's getting a bit eepy. But Fezzle actually does spot like a small village that the train passes by, and another like train station.
Andy, I think we should. Sorry.
Well, you'd have to get into the cabin with Andy in order to actually, you know, talk to him and stuff. Or you could just like head out the window shouting at him like Diz was.
Hey. Andy, I see a town.
Do I hear him?
I don't want to make it as another roll, so I'm gonna give it to you. You can hear him yelling, but it's like it's not as like optimal as it would be if you were just talking.
I'm gonna turn around and look at him. What?
While Andalus isn't looking, I'm gonna pull the horn.
Are you in the cab? Or are you in the engine room?
Yeah.
Did
We
you
are
spot the town?
No, I did not.
All right.
Diz
Well,
is
while-
just gonna be a goober real quick.
As I'm shouting, as he's got, as the guy's attention, I'm shouting and pointing directly to my left, and that I see a town, or whatever direction Andy is looking.
Well, the town is approaching rapidly.
Oh. So never mind, I'm pointing forwards. I'm pointing forwards towards the train, in front of the train.
I'm gonna look and. Oh,
You turn around and
Sorry, go ahead.
Like you turn around and you see that this town is rapidly approaching.
I'm going to pull the brake.
All right, let's go have you roll.
Shit.
What would animal handling for trade?
For train handling.
Ah, yes, the train handling stat.
Different.
Fezzle can just hear from like the train car that he's in. Why is this thing so fucking horny?
Oh shit. I got a 7.
You want to roll your? Don't you have inspiration?
Yeah, I'm a bird inspiration.
All right.
Okay, that's a 19.
Okay.
That's a lot better.
Despite pulling the handle quite like hard, there actually was a bit of like thought put into like emergency stopping, like in this thing's design. So you stop like a little bit short of the thing.
The station.
Yeah, you stop just a short bit in front of the station.
I'm gonna pull up the rest of the way to the station. Well, we're here. I guess
Alright,
we should
so-
Structure like
Alright, so you two decide to go, outside. What is Diz doing?
I guess I'm gonna go free my dad from the box.
like that from the box.
Okay, so you see that there is a paladin that is like, propped his feet up on the box, like from the seat. And there's like a bit of banging going on. And Antifex is just like, I haven't been able to get a wink of sleep this entire ride. Despite him like having slept the entire train ride.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind lifting your foot for a moment so I can retrieve my father from that footlocker?
What is your father doing in the footlocker?
Sleeping, obviously.
Weird place to sleep, but alright. And he takes his foot off the footlocker.
I lean down and I slowly open the footlocker. Dad, where have you been? It's been 23 years.
Oh, so goodness. Sleeping? And as you like open up the thing, there's like a huge spider on his like forehead.
Father, don't move.
What is it, son?
Just don't move. And I smack the spider.
You just fucking... Alright, roll to attack. Like, go ahead and roll me an
17
unarmed...
plus 3 for 20.
Okay. You fucking hit him dead on in the forehead, squashing the spider.
You had a spider on your face.
And Antifex just fucking conks right out.
Oh. I'm sure he's okay. And I pick him up and throw him over my shoulder.
Alright. Like, maybe a minute later, as you're like walking towards the exit, he wakes up again and is just, goodness, that man that was sitting on the thing, he must have something wrong with him, like IBS. kept passing gas on me.
Father, are you familiar with the concept of secrecy?
Not really. But this man and his ass, it sounded like thunder.
Father, there are things that you can keep to yourself.
But, I want to tell you everything that's going on in my life now that I'm here. Like that man's ass. It reverberated through me like a fart trumpet.
Well, now that you're awake, I'm going to sit you down and we're going to walk into this town, okay?
Oh, I would like that. And as he's like walking, he's talking to you about this man's farts. This is and the smell. My God, I hope it hasn't perfumed me. What is that man's diet? Nothing but meat, I would say. It's like it wouldn't kill you to have, some broccoli or something.
Probably would have made it worse.
And I would like to, maybe take a bath. I would like to not be ass scented.
We'll see what we can do, okay?
All right, son. And let's see. I need to open another tab real quick. At least this was, ooh, smelled horrible. So, as you guys are coming off the train, you see a sign that says, "Welcome to Crossroads." You see that there are like an intersecting road in the middle of the town. There's a bunch of, merchant stands open. A couple, there are a couple shops. And there is a sign that has, there's a mug and the sign reads "The Rusted Instrument."
Well, I'm gonna go in there. Seems like a good place to get a drink.
All right.
Christy.
I suppose they may have showers.
Oh,
Probably a little rusty there, Dizzy boy.
well, walking into the tavern, it starts, a light rain is outside. And just a tavern owner greets you. He's like, "Hey, welcome to the Rusted Instrument. What can I get you?"
I'll take an ale.
All
Think
right.
that's it.
Another ale. All right.
Or potentially anywhere that I can take a shower.
There is a tub of water out back.
That hardly seems helpful. It's raining outside.
Take a shower in the rain. What's your deal?
All right, maybe I misjudged. I suppose you can just take a shower in the rain, Father.
Would they have any toiletries?
What,
And
like,
the-
um,
You know, like, shampoo, maybe something to wash my body.
I don't think that there would be anything like that at this establishment, no.
And and you can hear like a merchant outside. It's like, do you need something to wash yourself with? I sell a magic soap, only 5 silver pieces.
Oh,
How does that sound, Father? Magic soap.
Well, it sounds fantastic. Question. Can I borrow 5 silver pieces?
I suppose you can, yes.
Ah, yes, thank you. And he, like, before, like, you know, after saying thank you, sort of just takes the gold, or takes the silver, and, like, just runs out and is talking to this merchant
Hold
who
on.
they are speaking very loudly.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right.
Can I see that soap?
Sure, my boy.
I'm
And-
gonna cast Identify on that.
It's mundane soap.
It's a regular soap.
It's regular soap. But the way that you'll feel after cleansing with it, it's magical.
Give the man a copper.
I can't take a copper for this. It takes at least 5 coppers to make.
Then you'll get 5 copper.
Fuck. Alright. And he takes 5. He takes a silver piece and gives 5 copper back. God damn it. And
Seems you drive a hard bargain, Andalus.
Yeah, didn't want to see your old man to get ripped off.
And then, like any sane person wouldn't do, goes out in front of the tavern and strips naked and begins to shower in the rain.
Oh, is your dad?
Vessel's just it's just at the bar. It's just like I
I'm
don't
going
get paid.
inside.
to do this.
I mean, who am I to stop him?
At the bar, Andy's gonna pull out a notepad and well, do we have pens, pencils here?
I would assume that you would have some sort of writing implement.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
start sketching.
Okay.
I asked the tavern owner, is there any laws against public indecency here?
Oh, I mean, it's not exactly. Like,
Okay, I'm
it's
just-
not against the law, but you know,
Sorry.
I think it's more of a decency thing.
Okay. I'm just gonna pretend like he didn't see that. I'm just gonna enjoy my drink.
you hear, like, as you guys are like going back into the tavern, you hear like the gasp of a few women as a group of nuns pass by.
Oh,
Does Inftifex believe in the Emperor or no? Does
Antifex has been in the Feywild.
Antifex is from the Feywild. I don't think they worship.
He
the
believes
Emperor
in
there.
he believes in the summer and winter courts of Eladrin.
oh, okay. I was gonna say
You hear
it's,
one of the women under their breath just, "Why is it bumpy?" Oh,
Sorry, I had to mute my mic. I opened up the Journal Gaming chat and I seen the picture Amos posted, and then I was hit with "Why is it bumpy?" and I just started laughing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
oh shit!
That caught me.
God damn it.
You see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, hold on, I need a moment to get my composure.
Me too.
Oh,
I guess if
All right.
Angel, I think you need to I think you need to strict this one for the record.
she's in the bathroom.
Of course.
okay. So, you know, your father, Diz's father, Antifex, you know, finishes up his shower. And, you know, with a bit of conscious of mind, actually puts his clothing on, but walks into the tavern just sopping wet. Comes to your table and sits down. One chef special, please, and an ale. Alright. That'll be 5 copper. And he like slaps one of the silver down onto the table that you gave him for the soap. And he looks...
Seem to be a big spender, huh?
Oh, well, the soap wasn't actually as expensive as he said it was. Turns out it only costs 5 copper.
I see.
Would you like some? And he, like, starts to try to hand you the bar of soap that he used.
Oh no.
No, I'm quite alright. Thank you.
I'm more than happy to share. It doesn't taste very good, though.
Why
Did
would
eat
you?
it?
Well, it's to clean my teeth, of course. Don't you wash your teeth?
Diz does not speak.
And he's gonna grab his mug and go to a different table.
Same thing. I'm gonna just I just follow it. Fizzle will follow and he just like walk up.
Did you hear me, son? Do you not wash your teeth? Has your mother not given you at least that level of hygiene?
Diz continues to not speak.
And just, a lengthy conversation ensues about like a father trying to teach his son how to wash their own body in graphic detail.
Okay, cool.
I better go speak to the keep about getting rooms.
Alright, so this conversation is like happening in the background. And you need to get under the sack as well, because a lot of smell builds up there. I didn't figure that one out until I was 47.
I feel so bad for Diz.
You and me both, brother. Don't worry about getting us rooms. We can just sleep on the train.
Alright.
And as you guys are like sitting there talking to each other about, that, it's like, oh, nonsense. You two get yourself You two get yourself a, or however many of you are, I forget. You all get a room on me, and Kalis, who has walked into the bar, slaps a platinum coin onto the bar.
Holy shit.
My treat.
No, he's all right by me.
Make sure they're clean. Got it, barkeep. All right, you will receive our best rooms. I mean, holy fuck! I could live off of that for a year. God. All right. And he like hands you guys a set of keys. And as you guys walk, like, I'm guessing you guys are gonna go to see the rooms at least.
Yeah.
All
I've
right.
been standing up for I don't know how long, and Andalus is ready for a bed.
Well, you guys like go into the rooms, and you see that the rooms have been catered. Like, there are plates of like fresh venison, fruit, just all sorts of like, you know, nice food. And you sit down, and the entire bed feels like a very sturdy pillow. Like the whole, like, thread counts in the thousands on the sheets.
Oh, jeez. Comfortable ass sheets.
Like, these, like, you can kind of tell that these suites are made for like very important, like, people that are passing through.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Is Kalis nearby?
Kalis is just relaxing in the bar.
Okay. I know. I think Crux would know. Well, Fezzle will know something that's too good to be true. Can I roll to investigate my room?
Sure.
Investigation. Yep. That's a 7. It's just a room, isn't it?
It's just a room. It's a very nice room.
The only thing Andy's investigating is that fucking pillow.
Yeah, I think so. I think Andy is just investigating the pillow.
There's actually like an actual like ceramic toilet in there.
Hot.
Is there an actual shower in there?
Yes, there are showers in each individual room.
Hot.
Oh, Andy's going to take an actual shower instead of out in the rain
With a bar of soap.
with a bar of soap. Not his dad's bar of soap.
Yes.
Oh no, this soap is very floral floral scented.
I thought it was probably flavor. I didn't eat that shit.
Wash your teeth, right?
And I'm guessing Diz also goes up to his room.
Diz just doesn't know what to do anymore.
Well, the barkeep has handed you a key to your room, and has also handed Antifex a key to a separate room.
Oh, then I go to my room.
Antifex follows you into your room
What are you doing?
and is like, he's continuing to talk to you about, you know, cleanliness.
Father,
Son, yes?
I know how to clean myself.
Are you sure?
I'm certain.
You remember to get under the sack, right?
Yes, Father.
And Well, okay. I'll be in my room.
And I will be in mine.
And, like, he walks maybe, like, 30 feet into his room. And you hear... Oh! It tastes horrible!
He ate the soap.
But other than that, you know, not much takes place. You hear, like, an absurd amount of flushing, though.
Scum. Is it okay if I is it okay if I do a prayer real quick?
Okay? Go for it.
I'm praying to ask the Emperor if he knows if I can see if the one paladin that was left behind in the whole scuffle, if he was still okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for religion.
13. I might.
13?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my inspiration.
Alright.
$19.
A 19. A feeling of comfort washes over you as you get the sense that he is with me. Nothing shall harm him again.
Fezzle has a tear, lets a tear roll down his face, and he smiles, at least knowing that he couldn't protect another paladin, but at least he knows he's okay. He's in a very much better place.
And as that happens, it's the sun, you know, dips below the horizon and night falls.
It is sleepy time.
I'm Prime.
And yeah, Andy's just gonna go to bed.
Alright. Everyone else going to bed?
Diz locks his door so his dad can't get in and then lays down.
Alright.
Fezzle checks his room one last time to be just absolutely sure there's nothing going on, but still, to his knowledge, notices nothing.
Okay.
And then he just says, "Okay, maybe Kalis is not nearly as bad as he thought. Even with all the shit that he knows what he's done. I'll just humor him for the one night."
So you all three start to hear, like, the sound of, like, springs and the sound of, like, almost childlike giggling. But you guys can kind of tell that it's Antifex. And then just one loud thud on the floor. And then snoring. And right before everybody starts to go to sleep, you hear the sound of, like, heavy boots passing by and a door opening and shutting. And then after that, the night passes, like, very, like, very uneventfully, the night passes. The sound of crickets, and then morning starts to roll in. The sound of birds. The sound of snoring stops suddenly as Antifex wakes up. And I'm assuming that the rest of you also wake up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Antifex like bursts out of his room and heads downstairs. He's like, "Oh my! There's like a lump on the side of his head as he like is storming downstairs for breakfast. You can like if you were to go and like look into his room, his pillows and sheets are basically, still made. Maybe like there's some footprints on the top of the sheet, but you can tell that he did not sleep in his bed that night. And he comes down and sits at the bar. And slaps another 5 copper on the bar and says, "Your finest breakfast. Also, I would like to request some tastier soap in my room."
You're not supposed to eat the soap.
You're not?
No.
Sir. Everything's been paid for, correct? And the barkeep's like, "Yeah, your friend there paid your bill." And Kalis like does a knowing nod. Like, "Yeah, that one there said anything you want on the menu." And he sits there polishing a glass, waiting for you guys to place an order.
Pancakes?
The hell's a pancake?
Oh.
They probably know what a grill cake is.
I think I could accommodate. Depends on what it is, really.
I'm trying to think of like the medieval version of a griddle, like of a pancake.
Well, I have flour, milk, butter. Yeah, I could work something out.
You just listed like most of the ingredients right there. Just need sugar. No, not sugar. Pancakes don't have sugar.
And he starts to whip up, like, just sort of in his cast iron, just a, like, proto pancake.
The pancake prototype.
Yeah. And how many of these are to a plate?
I usually have 4.
And
Four
That's
plate.
it.
Well, per plate, yeah. Or you can do,
He,
you can do
like-
more.
I go
there's like
6.
there's like 2 or 3 like thick ass like cakes on this, and he says, anything else for this meal? Like, what?
Butter on top.
Oh. And he
Make a little
puts
dab
pat
of butter.
He puts a little pat of butter on top. It's like, does this come with anything? I assume it's a really dry meal.
Usually accompanied by syrup.
Like either maple syrup or honey.
Like,
Or, yeah, honey will work.
I have honey, and he puts a little, he puts a small jar and fixes this. Could I have a glass of hot milk? And a bowl of almonds. Why would you want milk hot? It's just the way I prefer it. And the almonds, yes. Do you have? I have peanuts. That'll work. Either way, the most important part is the hot milk. It makes my belly feel really warm.
The more Antifex talks, the deader Andalus looks on the inside.
Oh, okay. 1 hot milk and peanuts coming up. Anything for you, Elf?
I will have a small glass of carrot juice.
I don't think we have that.
Then I will have nothing.
Do you want to try some of our pancakes?
I'm fine.
You
Yeah,
can, as he's stirring up the milk in a pot, and you can tell from the heat that the milk is beginning to separate.
Oh no.
And he just pours it into a glass and hands it to him, which he drinks happily. What about you there in the armor?
I was gonna have some pancakes with the with my friend Andy here.
All right, pancakes.
Could I get some eggs and a side of bacon as well?
Sure. And he just that Eladrin fellow's weird, isn't he?
It's best to act like he's not there.
He's from
See.
He's from what I've heard, this almost seems like a vacation to him from the Feywild.
Oh, how delightful! There was something crunchy in the milk.
Oh, bro, oh god. Like, love the god Emperor.
You must tell me what was it?
That is the
What was it?
grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I leaned over to the barkeep and said, "Can you please? Do we have what do you have to drink that can get me that can make me feel that can make the pain go away?"
Have a homebrewed moonshine.
I'll take it. I will take half of a shot of that just so I'm still very much alert.
All right. And he just gives you a half shot of this. And then
Fezzel-
Kalis sort of plops down in the chair next to you. It's like, "Hey, Fezzel, can we talk and eat?"
Fezzel just sighs and says, "Sure." What's the matter, Kalis?
Something being weighing pretty heavily on my mind. Not proud of the way that I've been handling things this far. And, to a point, you're right. I want to apologize to you.
I accept your
As-
apology.
As one man of the Emperor to another.
It was my I appreciate that very
What
much.
happened-
So, actually.
What happened, it's like, it may not have been my orders, but I could have refused. It's just not sitting right with me anymore. We'll have a talk. A nobleman would have refused those orders. And we'll have a talk with the Triumvirate when we arrive. I need to take accountability for my actions.
Is this all about Veritas, or is this about what happened with
Everything.
everything? If it makes you feel any better, I learned what happened to your other man.
Is that right?
Last night before I went to bed, that was also weighing heavily on my mind as well, Kalis. I never intended for a man to be left behind like that. And I prayed to the Emperor to know what happened to him, and I have good news, I have bad news.
Well, out with it.
Bad news being is he is no longer with us. Apparently he didn't make it. The good news is yes, and he is in a better place now. He is now he's now by the side of the Emperor.
Not all of us can be that lucky, eh? And he
Yep.
digs you in the shoulder.
Everyone can be as lucky as him.
I'll speak with his family personally.
Good to hear. I just wanted to make because that I never wanted to leave a man like that behind. He was actually able to do more to Cathurian than I was able to. I spent most of the time trying to keep everyone safe.
Sometimes that's the most important thing that you can do. You know, your father would be proud of you. You know that?
You don't understand how much that actually means coming from you. Thank you.
Well, figured we faffed about enough. How about I meet you on the train and we'll get going.
All aboard the choo-choo train.
Yeah, we better be headed that way. You folks finish up your meal, and we'll leave in about half an hour. Is that enough time?
Good.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Andy scarfs down his meal and starts heading towards the train. Better get it prepped.
Matt, how far away are we from Fort Anvil? I'm assuming another day by travel.
You can assume that you'll arrive by the end of the day.
In case anything stupid happens, I want to make sure that we are prepared. We don't want another rogue druid attack on us again, right?
Antifex stops Andy on the way to the train. Says, Angelus, how did you learn to eat that quickly? I must know.
Well, sometimes when you're the town hand, you don't have time to eat a full meal, so you kind of have to scarf it down real quick.
Would you be willing to teach me?
No. And Endless leaves.
I guess I will go to the train. And he walks off with the bowl of almonds. And the barkeep raises a finger, but then just stays silent.
Gives the barkeep a couple of copper for the bowl.
Antifex is trying to shovel almonds into his mouth. And I'm guessing everyone else boards the train.
I was gonna go get some health potions real fast. But yeah, I was gonna just ask where the barkeep where the ear spender of health potions were.
If you go down the road to the right, there'll be a pavilion with a potion seller.
Thank you. I just want to make sure our trip to where we're going goes off without a hitch. Excuse me.
All right. Let me pull something up real quick. You see in this, like underneath this thing, there's a elf woman that, you know, like gestures you over. My name, welcome to Arwell's Potions. How may I help you?
Hi. I would just like to purchase a handful of potions, health potions, please.
Ah, health potions. Health potions. Let's see. I have these, and she pulls out like a reddish hued potion.
Can I investigate it?
I'm trying to find the price of these. These are 150 gold apiece. And you may go ahead and investigate them.
Faisal visibly recoils at the price, but I'm gonna investigate. That's a 9.
To you, it's a jug of red liquid. It smells like a healing potion.
On second thoughts, I think we'll be okay. We got plenty. I think I might have something in the back.
If you're not interested in this, I have this, and she pulls out a yellowish potion.
No, thank you. I gotta run. I'm on a very tight schedule. I'm so sorry. I give her. What do you think would be okay for a time? Like a couple gold.
You give her a couple gold, and she puts the yellow potion in your hand. And she says, not very many are willing to just pay for time. Here, take this.
Thank you.
I'm
really...
and she hands you a small pouch that has like flasks in them.
Thank you.
And as you walk back to the train, you notice that they have like their little test tube type things with various colored liquids in it.
What are these? I'm gonna definitely give these to Diz so he can take a look at them. I think you might appreciate those more than me.
Alright. So I'm guessing, you head to the train, board it. Antifex is, sitting on the train, shoveling almonds into his face.
This is really not as easy as you make it look, Andy.
And they ignore them.
And like he is nearly choking, like on the almonds.
Jesus, you're supposed to eat, then drink. Eat, drink. Helps it all go down.
Would you like some hot milk?
No.
Oh god damn.
It's more lukewarm now. And what is Diz doing?
Diz followed his dad onto the train. That's kind of sitting closer to like the front in case he needs to be in there helping Andy with the controls.
All right. Well, unless anything else happens, Andalus is able to, you know, get the trains started and moving. Using the knowledge that he gained and the labels that are on all of the moving parts.
Diz, I got something for you to check out.
Oh?
So I went to go talk to the lady that has the elven lady that had all the potions and stuff like that in town. First things first, she's trying to sell me what looked like a big ass red potion for 150 gold.
Like Diz to make an intelligence roll.
I'm really good at those. The die says otherwise. That's a 14.
With a 14, with your background in like book knowledge, with the description that he gives you, that potion was a potion of superior healing.
It sounds like she was trying to sell you a potion of superior healing.
Golly, I should purchase that. I only had 220 gold on me.
And
so I knew that we were about to be leaving, so I said, unfortunately, I'm not really interested in that at this time. And before I could leave, before I could leave, I paid for her time because, you know, that's just how I was raised. I was like, I gotta buy something. So I just paid for her time. She gave me this yellow bottle here and a bunch of, what are these, flasks? Yeah, flasks of various different colors.
That's strange. Did she tell you what they are?
I did not. She
And
did
they are
tell
not
me. She just
labeled
gave
either.
them. And they're just blank with colors.
I'm going to be doing some rolls in the background. Allow me a moment.
Fuck.
Holy fuck. Okay. How would I do D11?
What the hell?
Just roll a d12 and then I guess 12 is just a reroll.
Alright. Alright, so I need to tally this up. Feel free to like have some RP while I'm doing this.
Andy's abusing the horn again.
Again with the horniness.
You've never seen anything like any of these before, have you, Diz? This is quite weird. I
Not,
figured you.
not off the top of my head, no.
Have you checked upon Stella? She's still not doing good. Sure.
Right.
Diz, how are you feeling about all the? Well, how are you feeling after that encounter with Celeste? Do you even think that's her?
Well, I have no reason to doubt. It just rubs me a bit the wrong way. How things went. Almost as if she didn't trust us.
Seems like she almost went feral.
That's how it seems, yes.
That's the fact she didn't even recognize her own daughter. That's weird. And isn't it kind of weird that it seems like everyone well, it seems like most of you guys at least, including I guess Andy to me, because you guys I consider you like brothers and sisters. It's weird that almost everyone here has had someone that's been affected by these tattoos. Think they're all connected to the cult? Most likely, right?
I would have to assume so, yes.
What would they want with all of them? Like your father, last time I checked, he was pretty high up in the conclave. You said it was the Autumn Conclave.
Yes, my father was, fairly high up in the, Autumn Court of Eladrin.
My mistake. Why would they need someone on the Feywild? Is it like that's weird? Do you
That
think,
much doesn't make sense to me either.
Andy? I'm assuming we're all in the same. Right. We'll go. I'll talk to Andy later. Yeah, it seems like everyone we've came across has been tattooed. When we get back to Greenfield, I probably have to talk to the priest and have my parents' bodies exhumed. I want to see something. I want to see something if they were tattooed as well.
Are you sure they'll just let you do that?
I mean, I definitely would have to ask for the
Hi there.
rights and stuff, but I don't know.
Your friend,
Oh.
Kalis, he purchased you drinks. Would you like them?
I'll take it, but I'm not thirsty. Tell me so. Thank you.
I will, and I will leave these right here by your, by the counter over here.
Thank you. Oh, like what I was saying, I don't see why not. If there's an investigation, they warrant something warranted. Maybe I can take a look. I'm not gonna be too intrusive, but it's just if it's your father, Andy's father, Stella's mother, all have these tattoos. Hell, even Andy had the tattoos at the same time. What do you think are the possibilities my parents got branded somehow as well?
Okay, I managed to get the stuff sorted.
Yes.
Okay. Diz, would you mind rolling another intelligence roll? I'm assuming that Fezzle has shown
16
you
plus
like
4, 20.
I'm assuming that Fezzle has shown you all of the like all of the potions and stuff that he received.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled for how many were in the pouch. There were 19 little flasks in the pouch. So there
That's
are
what it belonged.
7 potions of animal friendship.
Jesus.
Along with the big potion, there are 3 additional potions of fire breath.
Kid.
There are 2 potions of heroism, 1 potion of resistance, and 1 potion of water breathing.
I guess I made out with quite the little haul for 2 gold.
It pays to be nice.
Initially, I thought that lady had just handed you a jar of her own piss.
The potion of fire breath. That's honestly really cool.
And a flash of the Dragonborn Paladins flashes in Fezzle's mind. But
Those two are definitely. I hope those two's families need to learn how valiant they were during that whole ordeal. Them being killed off, them dying, one more in a very bloody fashion than the other. That's not how I want them to be remembered.
well, unless like nothing really happens like during today's travels, and like Kalis had said, right around when the sun begins to like duck behind the clouds on the horizon, you guys see a massive wall starting to like come into view.
Holy Emperor.
It is made of like a blackened steel with what looks like blue glowing streaks going through it. And this wall is fast approaching.
Andy's gonna start slowing it down a little bit.
And the train begins to pull up to the gate.
And I'm gonna blow the horn.
And a paladin steps out of a little booth in front of the gate and comes up. All right. Are you the a little behind schedule, but are you the paladin slated to arrive today?
Yes. We had a problem on the rails.
New technology. Can't blame you.
Oh, the technology's fine. It's just that we had a rogue druid attack us.
Oh, really? It's like
Anyway.
trying to rob a cart full of guards, am I right? And he nudges you.
That's exactly what it was.
Either way, on your way. And he, opens up the gate. Pull into the first stop.
Alright, and Andy does so.
And you guys arrive in Fort Anvil. Most of the structures here are made with some sort of like metal, whether it be like copper, steel, just an absolute metric ass ton of just metal.
Fortress City.
Most of the buildings are not as tall as the wall, except for one central building that just stands as a huge spire among all of them.
I'm willing to assume that's where we're going.
And as you guys are like offloading on the train, a bunch of the paladins, are sitting there like, I believe if anywhere you'd be going there. And they point to like a 3-story building that's like off catty-cornered to that huge building. That is where the triumvirate meet. And Kalis pats Fezzle on the back. It's like, alright, I'll keep them waiting.
When is the induction supposed to be? When we get there?
Perhaps a day after our arrival.
I need to go talk to. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
I need to go talk to the church. There's something very, very important for me to do first.
Well, the church happens to be right next to him, if you believe it or not. And he points, and you take notice. This huge building that has this large spire. It's like a huge cathedral. Just
You're saying Amos? Sorry.
It's unlike all of the other buildings. It is actually made of like really dense ironwood that has been like filigreed with gold. And the spire just looms over everything.
Do you know Sidel is still the high priest?
Possibly. It hasn't been long since I've been here, but you know how things go in politics.
I turn to the others and say, so, do you guys want to meet my aunt and basically my my uncle?
Sure.
Of course.
I have to go take.
May I tag along as well?
How well are you not knowledgeable of staying quiet and following what very angry nuns do?
Well, I'm very well versed in rules.
Okay. Well, what we're going to be going to is the Church of the Golden Emperor. The rules is to it's not really that much. It's just maintain a talking voice. Weapons are all to be left at our sides. And whatever you do not say anything. Do not go. If whatever the priest says, don't try and interject, and don't just nod and go okay. From what my mother's told me about the brides of the emperor, they are as nasty as a pissed off paladin, and that's on a good day. Follow the rules, and we'll be going in and out.
Very well.
And Antefex skips alongside of you guys.
Just Fezzle right now is probably feeling like giddy, like holy shit, he is inside Fort Anvil, like the place that everyone he knows came from is from here, and at the same time he is scared shitless because he does not want to displease the church.
Well,
sorry to interject.
yeah. No one really impedes your path. Most of the people have been briefed on what's going on. And you guys make your way to the church. Unless anyone stops him, Antefex is the first one to open the church doors. Just...
Is it okay if I go first?
Yes, sure.
Thank you. I'm just trying not to mess up anything here.
Oh, here, take this. And he hands you a Dwarthers original.
It's a Dwarthers original. Thank you. I'll have this one when we're done here. So I open the Fezzle opens the doors.
Okay, so these large, gold filigree doors open, and just the church of all churches just stands before you. But it's not like a regular church that you would see. There are mostly men and women clad in armor, either praying or just going about their business.
To find one of the nuns to ask where Sister Alicia is.
Well, you approach one of the women clad in armor and ask where Sister Alicia is. She says, one moment, dear. I shall be right back. And then she, skitters off for a little bit and returns with a woman in tow. Alicia, this man wants to speak with you. Apologies, I didn't get his name.
I am your nephew.
And the smile that was on her face, slackens a bit. But then, another warm smile creeps onto her face as she hugs you.
I whisper into your ears. Can I drop the formalities and call you Aunt Elisa?
Well, I was just gonna call you Fez, but sure.
Andalus is going to chuckle a little bit at Fez.
You basically just see like Fez will just like oh thank God, this is not gonna be it's not gonna be as painful as it thought it was gonna be.
You do, in fact, hear like a ruler smack the back of a dude's head in the back of the in the back of the church.
Yeah, that was me.
It kind of reminds you of your childhood, as your father was, teaching you manners.
Aunt Alicia, I came here to ask for something important to both of us.
What is it, Fez?
My mother's rosary. It was, what's the right word to say? It was corrupted by a lich. I managed to purify it to a point that it's. I pull it out to show her. I managed to purify it to a point that it's no longer retains any of its necrotic corruption to it. But I would like to have this re-sanctified by the church.
Sure, we could do that. It's really close to a coronation. That's not the word. The ceremony is going to be starting soon. Are you sure you want this to overlap with it?
I thought I had more time than this.
Well, I mean, I could try to, have, 1 second. I could try to see if Marvella would allow it. She might be able to do it overnight.
Yes. Thank you. Maybe my friends and I could catch the tail end of it. But yes, I really didn't plan this out really well, and that's my mistake about that. I just wanted to make this was the main thing I care more about. But at the same time,
worry not,
being
Fez.
sorry.
Worry not, Fez. We'll have it taken care of.
Thank you. And I hand the rosary to her.
And who is your companions?
Aunt Alicia, I'd like you to meet Diz Drillington and
Excuse me.
Andalus
Diz
Malmont.
Drillium.
Diz Drillium, so sorry. Diz Drillium.
My
And
name is
Andalus Malmont.
Antifex. My name is Antifex Drillium.
And this is Antifex Drillium, Diz's father.
He's not from here.
I turn to Aunt Alicia and say, please go gentle on him. He's very much from the Feywild. I had to give him so many cues before coming in here.
Oh, from the Feywild, you say? And she does like a weird looking curtsy, but to him, he like lights up and returns it with like a smile and a bow. And he's like jamming Fezzle in the ribs. Fezzle.
Auntie, Fex.
She knows. She knows where I'm from.
I'm as surprised as you are, Antifex. I'm surprised she knows how to do that curtsy? Yeah, curtsy.
Yeah, that was It's from the Summer Court.
How? I figured that you guys wouldn't know anything about the Feywild, since he didn't really know much about the about the Emperor.
Well, there's a lot of research that has been done over the years onto the other planes of existence, and I recognized him from his appearance. Plus, you telling me that he was from the Feywild.
Never realized I was always told the Imperium is very well. The Emperor was yeah. The Imperium was always very more dogmatic and always was very not keen for outsiders. This is honestly fascinating to me.
Well, back
But
then
then
it
again-
used to be a situation of know your enemy, but once we fell upon these times, it became almost required to rely on other people.
I see.
It was either suck it up or perish.
The Emperor would rather his mighty brides succeed.
Now you're getting it, Fez. And she digs you in the arm, which is like returned by one of the nuns just smacking her with a ruler. This might not be the best place for informality.
I understand. Well, we'll see you after the ceremony then.
Yes, I shall take this to Marvella, and we'll see what we can do.
One thing before we go is Uncle Sidel still. Well, is Uncle Sidel still busy with being the High Priest?
Oh, his work never stops.
Oh boy, I remember Mom telling me all about that nonsense.
Any tighter and he would, like wound any tighter and he would break.
Well, tell him tell him that we stopped by.
I shall. And you four, have an excellent day.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Oh, I was just responding.
Oh, apologies. And, what are you guys doing now?
I'm following Vessel's lead.
Same.
Yeah, we walk out the the golden doors that we came in from. And then Fezzle proceeds to just lie on the ground saying, "Oh my god, I was expecting us to be smacked in the head by maces." That went so much smoother than I thought it was going to be.
Like through the door, she hears you hear the loud rap of a ruler against flesh.
I can't believe we managed to get through that. I keep saying the Emperor is with us, but every single time stuff like that happens, it just gets me. I'm just like, he's still looking out for us, right? I guess he is still. Okay. And so, I would think Fezzle gets back up and says, "Now on to the other thing that is going to make my hair turn white. Let's watch me become a paladin. Proper now."
Well,
I think we heading to the whatchamacallit. to the skull. Do we ever come up with a name for the area?
I don't believe we have.
You want to just call it the Skull of Paladinium?
Yeah, that's fine.
Now onto the Skull of Paladinium.
As you guys go into it, you know, it's different from the cathedral. You know, the doors open. You hear the creak of metal. Most of the building is empty besides like 3 people. And you recognize one of them as Kalis, who beckons you forth.
Here goes nothing, everyone.
You got this.
Do you... So, I've conferred with my colleagues here, and you shall have a night of rest, a day to, you know, go around the city, see the sights, you know. It's your first time here. I would assume that you would want to see the place. And then, on the morrow, early in the morning, you shall go through with the ceremony. Well, barring any like objections from you lot.
Let
No,
us, Kalis.
that's quite alright.
So, I've been instructed by, and he gestures over, by my colleagues, Octorus and Marvella, to show you to your quarters.
Alright.
And he, you know, pats Fezzle and the rest of you on the back and, you know, starts to walk with you into, like, a long building. And he walks in, and this is, like, almost like an army barracks. Just a room filled with bunk beds. And he points you guys to the, like, the nearest to the, like, door. It's like, have your pick of whichever beds in this area as you like. The floor lockers are yours to use for the time being.
Diz picks the top bunk.
Not as luxurious as the as that stay in the inn, but
It will do.
it was last minute.
Last minute. Weren't they expecting us?
They were, but you know, a lot of things have to be approved by the Paladinium, and just things are, you know, not exactly as fast moving as they should be.
I see.
The Paladinium and their bureaucracy is what my father would always whisper underneath his breath.
We also have a doctor checking in on the woman that stayed in the train. She is on official quarantine.
Oh, is it something serious?
She seems to have some sort of illness.
I hope
No.
she feels better.
Well, She should be right as rain. We have people from the church overseeing her.
Oh, that's good.
Here.
Are they
Yeah.
going to disinfect her room at least?
I'm sure they'll do something.
Don't
mean,
want people
hell.
getting sick on my train.
They could make a blind man see again.
That's some magic they got. I'll tell you what.
Sure that she'll be well taken care of. But yes, since you missed Chow, we shall have some food delivered to your area. And he points at a random paladin and says, "Hey, you take orders from them to go to the Chow Hall." And he nervously pulls out a pad of paper and a pencil. Says, yeah, sure. This guy is he's a boot, basically.
Could I just have bread and cheese and meat?
Are you asking for a sandwich?
No, just bread and cheese and meat.
Sure.
I look over
Anything to drink? We have carrot juice.
I'll just have milk.
Okay. Milk. And for you, Fezzle?
I'm not even hungry, to tell you the truth. I'm sorry. It's just a lot is weighing on my mind right now. I'll have a water.
Sure, water. And I'll bring you something in case you get hungry later. And you, yes, do you have hot milk?
Oh my god.
This is Dad just being yeah, can I get a fucking,
And, do you have lambist bread? It's been so long since I've had lambist. I'll bring you some bread and milk. Ah, thank you so much. And he, jogs off.
Wait, what about Andy?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what about me?
you get no dinner.
You filthy half demon.
And, what about you, man? I don't know your name.
It's Angelus. I'll have. That scared me. I'll have the chicken. I'll have some steak. I'll have chicken fried steak. Biscuits.
I look over Andalus but we're on a military base here. They don't have a lot of food.
That'll be it.
Alright, I'll do what I can. Anything to drink?
Coffee.
A small
sure.
glass of carrot juice.
I will send you to Jesus.
Who's playing
And-
the sound for it?
And he jogs off, and Kalis is just, I'll let you get settled, and sort of walks off.
Andy's going to start. He's going to sit down on the bottom bunk of where Diz is, and start sketching again.
Lean over to
Drawing.
Andy.
You drawing in that notepad again?
Yeah.
What are you drawing?
Well, being on the train got me thinking. What if I could make the engine smaller?
What could you possibly move with an engine smaller than a train engine?
That's what
Anywhere.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm making designs.
What about making it small enough that you can fit it inside of a wagon?
Yeah,
Wait, didn't we already establish there are automatic wagons? Or am I...
There are steam powered wagons.
Okay, never mind.
But we could make a new wagon powered by a steam engine. We could call it the Honda Odyssey. And then we could put it like 2013 or whatever. I don't know.
What about...
Just make a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
yeah. Make two, because I'm about to. Andy's going to throw something at you.
17 for the first one.
All right, you dodge whatever.
19 for the second.
A bolt of
throws-
lightning just hits right next to you.
Andy throws his shoe at you.
Andy,
Not this time, God.
Andy, out of curiosity, do you think you can make it so that it's light enough to fit in a boat?
I'm still coming up with ideas. I'll get back to you.
Hmm.
I also got to get material, which I
What
have
if
at
we-
my workshop, but that's all the way back at home.
Yeah.
Well,
What if...
Andalus would recognize the sheer amount of like arcane metal that was like made up on the walls.
If I could get some of that metal, I could do it here.
What?
I'm not sure it would be wise to take things from the Imperial Palladinium.
I could ask.
Well, by all means, I suppose you
Yeah.
could ask.
I just need to make the engine.
Andy, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What about not? What about instead of shrinking the engine, we keep the same size, but try and maybe shrink it a bit. But what if we can keep it so that we can put it in like, you know, those large ships they have for transport to other countries, right?
Yes.
What about putting it to one of those things and then trying to either make it so that it doesn't require the wind?
That
Or
would literally
somehow
take me years to make. I would have to build a ship from hand, like scratch, that will be able to incorporate the engine.
You got a point.
You can do that, right? You're not a bad engineer.
Give me another dex throw.
That's a check.
Oh yeah, dex.
Oh, yeah, the save is worse.
The other shoe comes flying at your forehead.
Question: does Andalus wear steel-toed boots?
Yes, he wears boots.
Yes, he does.
What is that? D6 of damage.
I'm gonna say it 1d6.
4 damage. Andalus has gained power of Lachankla.
Let me go get something to drink real quick. We'll take a little intermission.
Alright. I'll put more ice in my cup.
What's wrong with the Honda Odyssey, bro?
Oh, to see. The 2013 Honda
I have my
Odyssey.
headset off, but I fucking heard that.
What do you mean, bro? I thought it was funny.
Hysterical. I was trying to point. Andalus into trying building an airship. Okay, see. Well, I was running. I'm on Warframe, just screwing around. I was in a mission where some dude posts in the squad chat saying that, fun fact, DE sells your information to China because Canada is a Chinese colony, and then fucking dips.
He probably got found out.
Oh shit. Yeah, Angela, you're doing better with the music as well. I don't know, like the first part was like kept cutting out every time like anyone spoke. I was like, oh, that's weird.
That's really weird.
That's
Oh,
Seven
shit.
Nation Army.
We're gonna fight them off.
Seven Nation Army couldn't hold us back.
The 7-city army couldn't hold this back. He's gonna rip it off. Taking his time right behind his dad. And he's talking to himself at night because he can't forget.
Oh, through my mind, the kind of cigarette.
Why did I counterspell a fucking
Shillelagh.
shillelagh cantrip?
I forgot about that.
Diz is never gonna forget that.
Like how you people forget that I got fucking Monty Pythoned by a squirrel.
That's your legacy now, bro.
Fighting a fucking man-sized 11-year-old in a fucking squirrel.
I'm not building steampunk Honda Odyssey.
That's
What
too
about a
bad.
steampunk airship? Like that's the whole thing I was trying to allude towards. Like, I wonder if you could make a flying airship.
What if we called it the Honada Odysseus?
Honestly,
I'm about to go fucking throw my shoe at you for real.
honestly, Odysseus sounds kind of cool.
Jesus fucking Christ. I scared myself.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I figured out how to download mods for fucking Opera.
Yeah.
And there was one for Need for Speed Most Wanted. And the I don't know if you've played it, but there's a sound it makes in between switching and in between menus.
Yeah.
And it's kind of jarring when you're not expecting it.
Understandable.
And it scared the fuck out of me.
Did I tell you guys that I finally introduced Casey to the light.gg noise?
That shit scared the fuck out of me, bro.
See, the light.gg noise or hey kiddo.
The light.gg noise actually fucking scared me.
Rasputin?
Oh
my God, it is. There's a certain man in Greenfield long ago. He was big and strong, and his spirit made of gold. Most people looked at him with awe and reverence. Oh, damn it, that fucking sucks. Never mind, I give up. You could do one for Faisal, but I couldn't think of it. Angel, how are you liking Warframe so far?
It's good, but it's confusing.
Yeah, it's confusing until I guess it's gonna be a little confusing at the start, but Casey can probably help you out with that.
Yeah.
God damn it.
You're good.
It was our.
Am I loud enough for you guys throughout this, or have I been like quiet?
You're fine.
Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna see maybe if there's something for me to grab to eat.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, and we're vibing too.
TennoCon digital pack is only $25. Interesting.
I'm back.
All right. Everyone present?
Here.
All right. So where we left off is, yeah, they were going to get you food, if I'm not mistaken. You guys were kind of talking. So, after a little bit, the guy returns with the food that you requested, more or less. I don't really remember what exactly everyone ordered, but you know, you get what you wanted.
You get what you
That's
fucking deserve.
Nope.
I know. I asked for a
Sorry.
glass of water. Sorry.
I got chicken, steak, chicken fried steak.
You got an amalgam of like fried meat.
Andy's going to town.
And of course, and Antufix got his bread and cold milk.
So
It's like, oh, I wanted it hot.
Father, I will truly never understand what it is goes on in your brain.
Wait, I have a trick. And he takes a spoon from like his food, puts it into the glass of milk, and says an incantation, and the spoon starts to go red hot, which he immediately yelps and drops the spoon into the milk.
What exactly did you hope to accomplish?
Heat up the milk, which it's working. He takes a drink and immediately yelps in pain as the spoon touches his face.
I swear. How did you survive without my mother?
It was very hard. You know, being on the court, you typically have a lot of attendants to make sure you don't do things.
I see.
And, you know, he continues to drink his milk and eat the food that he got. After a little bit, you know, the glass just shatters from thermal shock and spills milk everywhere, to which he starts to cry.
You do know the saying, right?
Don't make your milk hot.
Andy's
All right.
slowly reaching for his gun.
New saying.
I just rests his hand on Andy's shoulders, like the ricochet is going to hit one of us, hit another one of us. Relax yourself.
But would it be worth it?
Honestly, no. I want to see to tomorrow. Okay, bud.
All right.
I turned to the paladin and I said, "Do you have my glass of water?"
Oh, yes, right here.
Thank you.
Diz, can I have a drink of your milk?
It's cold.
But I can make it hot, though.
Do not make my milk hot.
He said something about something else you wanted me to have.
Oh, the guy hands you like a bit of meat on a plate, some bread and meat, like bread, meat, and cheese. In case you're hungry later. Of course, this is covered by the Paladinium as our guest.
Oh, quick question.
Yes?
Could I, by chance, obtain some of the metal you guys use for, like, your walls and stuff?
Oh,
Magic metal?
that's not our that's not really our jurisdiction. We commissioned that from the Artificers Guild.
Alright.
Extra in reserves that he can purchase, or is that all has to be through the guild?
Yeah, unfortunately, all transactions of that nature have to be made through the guild.
Okay, and he said, sorry, bud. It looks like we didn't get any metal this time around.
I'll find
Maybe
a way.
next time.
So everyone, they eat, and it's getting pretty late at this point. You guys arrived basically like at sundown. I'm assuming that you guys are tired.
Yeah. More sleep.
Fizzle
Go
gains
ahead
his
and-
appetite back before bed.
All right, go ahead and hit that long rest button. Morning rolls around, and unless anybody decides that they want to continue sleeping past dawn, you guys are awakened by the sound of like trumpet, like fanfare, the whole 9 yards, and a bunch of the other like elder paladins are like barking orders at these other people, but they seem to be leaving you alone. They know that you're not part of them.
Well, one of us is about to
But-
be.
It's like very annoying, but it's kind of like you're in your own area.
Well, today's the day.
Oh, it is.
Let's go get you made into a
And-
paladin.
Well,
Get
Kalis
at it.
comes to retrieve you, and like patting you on the back. It's like, you ready, boy? Been a long time since I had mine.
Long time coming, hasn't it been for even me?
Well, I'm sure wherever your parents are, they'll be watching over you this day.
Yes, they will be.
And he walks you into the cathedral. It's like, all right, you stay put here. You'll be summoned when it's time.
Okay.
And he, scurries off into the back of the cathedral. And shortly after, one of the nuns, wearing like silver and gold studded armor, says, Basil Crux, come with me. You three there is guest seating that way, and she points like towards the back of the altar. Like there's some seats that are like in front of where like the ceremony is going to be taking place. Like she's offering you the closest seats to the ceremony.
Alright. I thought she was about to put us in the back.
And she takes Fezzel's hand and guides him to a place where, like, guides him into a back area where she, brings him into a room. It's like, all right. First, I'm going to give you these, and she hands him a brand new set of plate mail armor.
Plate mail.
This is of custom of when someone first becomes a paladin, they are issued new armor. Basically, the armor has the same stats as your current armor. Like,
I was just about to ask how the purity seal on my chest. How am I going to? Is it? I can detach it and reattach it, right? Or no?
yes, you can. It's basically a wax seal, so you could move it. Like, this is some of the finest armor that you've ever seen. Like the pauldrons have been polished to the point where it has a mirror-like sheen. Just, I shall wait outside while you disrobe. Please come out when you are ready. And she does a polite bow and exits the room. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yes. Okay, so as the door is closing, you do see Kalis walking around in the background of this in a hurried fashion, carrying a tray with meat, cheese, and a goblet of wine. But the door shuts.
Well, let's get at it. Let's get at it. I take the seal off the chest. The first thing I do is take the seal off my chest piece, and I place it right in roughly the same spot as my as what it was on my armor onto the new set of armor, and then I proceed to remove my gear.
All right. It goes off without a hitch. You're familiar with this armor. It's basically like an updated version of your current armor. Like, the armor that you got was passed down and sort of battle worn. Had sort of like a bit of a quirk, like, oh, if you have to wiggle like this plate here in order to get the belt to latch properly. But
this suit just basically goes on like as if it was nothing.
yeah, this is, although it's a little stiff, you feel like you're gonna have to break it in.
Fighting a orcish child again might break this in a bit more. Half-orc child might break this in again. I can manage. And I finish putting my armor on, and I get ready to. I pick up my gear and I get ready.
I'll take that for you. It'll be in your foot locker when you arrive.
Thank you.
And she guides you back out into the center hall of the cathedral, where all three of the triumvirate are standing in a semicircle. There is a tray of food, of some meat, cheese, and a goblet of wine sitting on a pedestal in front of them. Bezel Crux, we have seen the deeds that you have done, and we are excited to see the deeds that will come. We ask you to partake of this, as it is the flesh and the blood of the Emperor. Basically, you're going through like a Catholic mass. It's kind of like that thing. And all three of them are smiling at you, and there is dead silence in the cathedral, which is unusual. But you can chalk it up to, there's a whole ceremony going on. Do you partake of the food and the wine?
I do.
Alright. So I'm going to have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
You get through the meat and the cheese just fine. But you take a large swig of the wine, and you immediately begin to feel sick. And not, like, you don't feel nauseous, but you feel something is wrong. Your skin feels hot. It really hot. Like, you feel like you're burning. And there's steam coming off of your skin. You can barely even keep your footing. And Kalis looks, and a snide smile creeps onto his face. You traitor! This man has been parading as a paladin of the Emperor this whole time. Look at him! Partaking in the blood caused his skin to boil! Paladins, take him into custody. And you are immediately swarmed by at least 5 paladins who take you by the arms and are like attempting to carry you back. Are you doing anything in response to this?
Can I even utter a word?
You're able to speak.
Me, the traitor. I did nothing.
That's enough out of you, or I shall kill you where you stand.
Can I use my seal or no?
Let's see. I don't think your purity seal would work on poison.
Wine has been poisoned. I saw you I saw you prancing behind the door when I was gifted the armor. Me, the traitor. You're the traitor here.
Don't believe his lies. You see the proof right there. His skin is bubbling.
Give me my lance, and I'll prove it to you right now.
Your lance is at your side.
I grab and I lift this weapon high above my shoulders.
Stand aside, I'll take care of this right now. And he steps forward and draws his sword. And that will be initiative.
15.
$21.
13.
Let me roll. I need a moment to prepare. He draws his sword, and for the first time you actually see it, it is a great sword that has been blackened by some force with red vein-like streaks through it.
That blade.
And we shall start with Diz.
As Diz sees this betrayal take place, he stands up and tries to start making his way toward Bezel if he's not impeded by anything.
Nothing is impeding your path, although the paladins also look up at you very weirdly.
Ah, shit. Diz doesn't know whether or not he should go in, so he's going to, he's going to cast message at Fezzle, and he's going to tell him, this is probably a really, really bad time, but, if we can break through these paladins up here, we have your back, okay? Yeah, you can whisper a message back.
Aim to unconscious, just following orders.
Understood. And that's my turn.
The sword looks dope.
Do what?
The sword looks dope.
Of course. So I'm gonna say this to you, Casey, Antifex is in the fight, but I'm going to be using your character sheet for it and just tracking everything in my head.
Since he's essentially just me, but like more annoying.
He is also a wizard of your caliber. Next is Fezzle.
And I'm not. Say that I'm a traitor. And that I'm a heretic. Cast divine favor on the lance. Prove to me how can I do this.
Arcane tricks.
Is a 5 hit?
Five does not hit.
With my shield then. 7 doesn't hit as well, I take it. Oh, I have a third attack. Yeah, I keep the third attack. Amos, does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
It does 9 damage. It does 9 damage plus 9 favor damage.
All right.
10 damage.
Being attacked by this traitor, help! And 2 paladins join the fight.
So you cower behind your men when you fight me, but when you fought at Veritas, you wanted the front lines. I see how it is.
How can you even speak to me?
Thought the poison could stop me? I'm blessed by my emperor.
How dare you betray your god?
I never did in the first place.
Alright. Next is Andy.
Seeing the other paladins jump in, Andy's gonna jump up right next to Fezzle. First thing he's gonna do is cast Blur on himself.
Alright.
Blur, your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all who can see you. For the duration, any creature that has disadvantage on attack rolls against me. So if they can see me, they have disadvantage on hitting me.
Alright.
I'm going to take a shot at what's his name?
Caleb.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Alright.
The 24 hit.
The 24 does hit.
7 damage.
You would dare attack a paladin?
I don't care what you
as
are. You're attacking my boy.
You're all traitors. And your bullet just goes right through his plate mail armor and into his chest.
Feel that? That's the Lord's round.
How many attacks do you have? Just the one?
I have 2, but I casted a spell.
Alright. After that is one of the paladins who is going to try to attack Andalus with his glaive.
With disadvantage.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
It deals 10 damage. and he's going to attack again. 11. Does that hit?
Nope.
All right. Next in the initiative is Antifex, who is like, "Look here, you mean person! You're not being nice! And I'm going to have to ask you to not do that." And he is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Burning Hands on Kalis. Oh. He's going to hit 2 of them. So he's going to hit one of the paladins and Kalis. So I need to make a roll for them both.
Antifex, try not to kill the other paladins.
Will do. So alright, so he passed. Oh. Alright, so Kalis takes 19 damage.
Christ.
And what is half of 19? 8. One of the paladins takes 8 damage.
This has got a dangerous daddy.
The danger daddy.
Next in the initiative is Kalis. You would dare raise your hand against me, creature, and swings down with his sword onto Antifex. Who do you think you are? As he strikes Antifex in the shoulder with his great sword.
Hey, well, that was disadvantage. My Stealth Defender's going to jump in.
Alright. Let's see. An 11 does not hit.
So yeah, my Stealth Defender basically jumps out of my backpack and jumps in front.
Steps on his foot and causes his swing to go wide. Blast you! He takes another swing at Antifex. It's a 15. That hits.
And Antifex has my ability, Arcane Deflection. He can activate to add 4 to his AC, but he can't cast anything but cantrips until the end of the start of his next turn.
Alright, so it pings off of some arcane force and goes off. Who do you think you are? And let's see. Next is the second paladin. who is going to join in with Kalis and attempt to attack Antifex with his glaive. That hits. And that is 9 damage to Antifex. Let me put his stuff in the tracker. Oop. And this paladin says, "Sit down, elf." Just at this point, all hell is broken loose in this place. Next up is Diz.
Diz sees that there's no option for a peaceful recourse and decides that it's time to get involved.
Like, there are women and children that are like scrambling out of the place.
What does Diz want to do?
Like, this has become a very big commotion.
Diz is going to bonus action Misty Step up to Fezzle.
Alright, you're next to Fezzle.
And then I'm going to cast a 3rd level Burning Hands centered at Kalis.
Alright, so you're going to be able to hit Kalis and the same paladin that Antifex hit.
Alright. Need to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw for both of them.
Alright. Okay, so the paladin rolls a 19 and Kalis rolls an 8.
Kalis is going to take 16 damage and the paladin will take half.
So 16.
8.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Next up is Fezzle.
Your fight is not with the elves, Kalis, it's with me. And I go straight out with my lance. Doesn't hit. 9. The shield misses as well with a 12, right?
Yes.
19 hits, right?
19. Yeah, that hits.
That's 3 damage. Plus. Did I call? Yeah, just with divine favor. That is 4 damage. Since I already did the damage check, I can't smite it, right?
You can.
Can't smite it.
Yep.
I cast smite. And I have to roll what now?
It is 2d8.
13 extra damage on top of it.
Alright. So that explosion of holy light just rattles him to his core, and he steps back.
You are the traitor, Kalis. Not I.
And things are like the other two members of the triumvirate are starting to take notice of like the look of his sword, his like the way that his armor is looking, the fact that you know they're starting to catch on that this may be a bit more to what it seems. After Fezzle, it is Andy's turn.
I did like 13 damage. He only has 8 health left.
Are you metagaming, brother?
I didn't realize that we were not supposed to get that match. I'm sorry.
We're 100% not supposed to look at that.
I'm sorry. I thought we could long look at the health bars and stuff like that on the thing. My bad, guys. I'm sorry.
Cheater,
Yeah.
cheater, pumpkin eater.
You're fine. That is privileged information.
Okay. I just saw like the health bars and shit like that. I'm like, oh cool, we can actually follow this. That's really cool. Like, my bad. Sorry.
Dungeon Master, ban him from the table.
I'll leave.
Alright, it's cool, but
Okay. Won't happen again. Sorry.
I'm gonna stab him with my rapier.
alright. Go ahead and roll your attack.
AJ is the reason that this boss now has 200 more HP.
Taking a 12 don't hit.
No.
And I'm gonna stick him again. 13 don't hit. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright.
It's an 18 hit.
An 18 just hits.
Wow. 5 damage.
Alright. After Andy, it is the first paladin, who is very tired of being burned.
Too bad, fucko.
Who's gonna return a bit of burning for himself. And he's going to catch Andy, Fezzle, and Diz all in this.
All in what?
You're gonna need to make a dex saving throw,
Counter spell.
not a spell.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
17.
5.
13.
Alright. Everyone who fails takes 9 damage. Everyone who passes takes half.
What kind of damage is this?
Fire.
I'm
What
resistant.
was the
Well,
DC?
you take 13.
Oh, I passed. Cool.
Yeah, I passed. Do I take half?
Yep.
So that's like what, 4 damage?
Yes.
What's
5,
that
I'll
for
say.
5? You goober.
I'll round it up.
Is that 5 for me too since I'm resistant?
Do you take full damage?
Yeah.
Alright, then it's also 5 because you're resistant.
I'm also gonna Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, hey.
Alright.
He's gonna get set even more on fire.
Let me roll that Hellish Rebuke. Ooh. 3d10.
Ooh, wee.
Oh fuck, where is it at? There's 16 damage.
What?
No,
I didn't hear you.
I said 16 damage.
All right. So he's going to take 8. After Andy, it is. Oh wait, no, that was a reaction. After that, Paladin is Antefex, who is going to centered on that Paladin, which is going to also catch Kalis in it. Sir, please just don't. You're being very unreasonable. If you could just stop, I wouldn't have to. Father, he's going to cast Shatter on Kalis. This is going to have to make a Constitution saving throw. He passes.
Takes 12 damage. Or no?
12 damages.
I won't have to boop you if you just stop. But I know these good people may not like me very much, but I can promise you they're not traitors to whatever cause you may have.
No, I feel bad for giving him a hard time.
And Kalis is just... Shut up, you dog! And after Antefex is Kalis. See. Kalis is going to try to hit Antefex again. A 10 does not hit.
Haha.
He's going to swing again. A 9 does not hit.
Haha.
God.
Can't even hit a wizard.
He has two He has two-hand fighting, or two weapon fighting. So he's going to do a touch attack and cast. $14. That just hits, doesn't it?
It has become Antefex's turn again, so yeah, 14 hits. Unless he uses the Arcane Deflection again.
I'll say that he doesn't.
Then Dizdrillium casts Counter Spell!
And it is countered. Good job.
Yeah!
Yes.
After Kalis, the spell fizzles in Kalis's hand, just stares daggers at Diz.
You're a butt man and everyone hates you.
You fucking elves. Knife-eared twat.
Suck my daddy's bumpy wee-wee.
It is the second paladin's turn. We should have exterminated you all when we have the chance. And the second paladin is just like, whoa, racist, but okay. And he tries to hit Diz.
He
11
missed.
doesn't hit. Second attack, 17.
Arcane Deflection, it doesn't hit either.
Diz is tired of dying.
I'm a goddamn war mage!
This is literally too angry to die right now.
You can see that Kalis is starting to become unhinged. And it is Diz's turn.
Diz is gonna stare daggers at Kalis. It's like, now here's what's gonna happen. And he's gonna cast a 2nd level magic missile.
Right?
And that's gonna be...
Oh,
2, 3.
guaranteed damage. My weakness.
That's gonna be 4 darts.
Alright.
5, 2, 4, 3. So
14 damage.
14 damage total.
Alright.
You suck!
After that is Fezzle. Why isn't anyone stopping them?
Because Kalis, they know who the real heretic is here.
You can clearly see that they are the traitors here. His skin, look! It's... And... You can...
23 hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
He's gonna take 6 damage plus Divine Favor. He takes 10 damage on the first hit.
Alright.
And then following up with my follow-up attack, it misses.
Alright. Anything for your bonus action? You still have 2-weapon fighting, but you could also do another type of bonus action.
I did my sword, my shield, and my lance, my shield, my lance again. So I already burned up my great attacks.
Alright. Just clearing that up.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
That means that all my attacks are done. All my actions are done now, right?
Yep. After that is Andy.
And then you want to try to stab again.
Okay.
On that Kalis. 21 hit.
The 21 hits.
Yep. Alright. Now, do I add smite damage before or after the damage roll?
Smite goes before the damage roll.
Alright. Well, then I want to... Smite damage is 6, and then the damage is 10. So 16 damage.
Damage, holy shit.
Alright. So with that, you jam your rapier into a gap in his armor, and he falls to a single knee and is just babbling like a mixture of just insane ramblings and obscenities. Why isn't anyone... why him? Why must they pick him?
Clearly, he's better than you are.
It was supposed to be me. I've worked my entire life in the Emperor's name.
I'm going to pull my sword out of his armor, and I'm going to walk past Fezzle and hand him my gun. Do
You know what?
wanna do.
And he looks up. He looks up at the gun that is pointing at him. You know what? Fuck the Emperor.
I give
Do it.
Andalus's gun back. I give Andalus's gun back. gun's not worth. Quick death is not worthy of a heretic. I ignite my lance. I ignite my lance one more time, and I plunge it square into his back.
Roll to attack.
Fine. Do you want me to do another one?
Go ahead. This is a surprise round. But as you're like starting to attack him, he rises to his feet. The skin, like the color of, like the peachy color of his skin drains into a mottled gray. And he reaches over and puts a hand on one of the paladin's shoulders that's next to him. And that paladin falls like unconscious immediately. And the other paladin just shrieks and runs.
No.
Huh?
Can I keep my attacks going or no?
Yes.
Does the 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
13 doesn't hit either. I miss all my attacks.
You are a coward, Fezzle, and so is your father.
Can I roll another attack?
I wish that's how it worked.
Fuck.
Alright. After Fezzle, let's see. It started out with Andy.
I thought it was going to be
So-
a finish him moment.
No.
I thought so too.
It's a phase 2 moment.
Oh shit.
Kayla stands to, like, after tossing away the shriveled body of the paladin that he just, like, took. He looks and stares daggers at Fezzle.
Bezel responds with the same look.
He rolls a 14 to hit.
Misses.
And then he swings with his sword. A 12.
Still misses.
And then a bonus action, unarmed strike. 19.
That hits.
You take 5 damage as he just plants a fist directly into your sternum.
That's all you can do? Come on, I thought you could do better than that.
Next is Diz. What's wrong, Fezzle? Not good enough for you? Don't
No.
worry. You'll be seeing your precious god soon enough.
No, you just proved everything I thought about you right.
Shit. What do we do here? The man became gray, touched someone, and then that person shriveled up.
Like the heretic he is, does. Do not look
Understood.
back.
And Diz is going to cast a second level Scorching Ray. Alright, does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay. Create 3 rays of fire. That's 6 damage. 2 damage. And 8 damage.
You did 20
16
damage on him.
damage overall.
That's 20.
Oh, 20?
Yeah, you did.
8
He did
plus,
4.
8 plus 2 plus,
Alright, so
10.
yeah, 8 plus 2 plus 10.
in response, he is going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Whoa.
You're gonna need to make a Dex check or Dex saving throw.
Alrighty. Saving throw. 15.
Let's see. Alright, so you're gonna take
Oh,
6
that's gonna
damage. 6 fire damage.
hurt. Okay. Alright, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink my potion of the sorcerer.
No!
I'm gonna do it. So that's 1d4 plus 4 healing. That's 4 plus 4, that's 8 health.
You got max health.
And I roll on the wild magic table.
Alright.
So D100. So that is a D20. We don't lose that one.
I've been invaded.
96.
Let's find out what happens. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Oh no.
That's fine. He's got a great sword that does slashing damage. We alright.
I have 2 weapons that do piercing.
That means he has vulnerability to piercing damage.
He's vulnerable to gun.
He's vulnerable to gun and piercing. Oh, your your thing. Wait, he's vulnerable to my lance. I'm pretty sure.
That means he'll
Oh,
take
shit,
double
he's
damage
vulnerable
from
to
your
my
lance.
So did
I
you take
just
a
high key. I
You
took a
took-
bonus action.
you take a big potion or a small potion?
It was a big one.
So you're gonna have to do that every turn for the next minute.
That's totally fine.
Alright. So let's see, after Diz is Fezzle.
Let's get this fucking show on the road here.
Antefex is fucking angry.
I
You
feel-
did not just boop my son!
I tasted that potion and I feel like I'm extra stabbable right now.
Everyone is feeling extra stabbable.
15 hit.
No.
I still my divine favor is still going right now, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I already used my other 2 attacks while you guys were talking. I did, what was it, 13 and 12, so I'm assuming those don't even hit either.
No, they don't. Alright, so after Fezzle is Andalus.
I'm a stab.
Alright,
23.
Oh shit!
that hits. Roll your damage.
6 damage
So-
and it's
So
double.
he takes
so that's
12.
God damn!
I'm gonna stab him again.
Alright,
No, that don't hit.
that don't hit.
And now I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot him!
Shoot him.
Fuck.
Shoot him!
That's a
Miss.
nat 1. Misfire.
Well, plus 6.
Bastard!
Still a nat 1.
Oh, so no matter what.
Yeah.
If you roll in that one, it's a misfire.
My gun's down until I decide to fix it.
After that is Antefex, who is fucking pissed. Is going to cast a 3rd level magic missile.
Oh,
Yeah!
So that is how many darts?
3rd level magic missile is 5 darts.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 damage.
God,
Holy shit.
that is mad.
It's just this is for my son and my friends, even though they don't soap their teeth. They don't deserve to be treated this way. You're a ball sack. And after that is Kalis, who is going to... Let's see, what is the description? Alright. Wisdom. Oh, shit!
What?
So, Kalis attempted to cast Crown of Madness on Antifex, who rolled a nat 20.
Let's go!
Oh. Antifex's redemption arc.
My
that-
dad, too mad to be bad.
Let's see. What does... That's it for Kalis's turn, actually. It's Diz's turn. Look who's a bitch now, poopy head!
Ah! Good one, father. Diz is out of second level spell slots, oh god.
Son,
Let's see. Diz is gonna cast Toll the Dead on Kalis. Since he's missing HP, he's going to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
ooh, that doesn't do it.
Alright. So that normally does 2d8, but since he's missing HP, it takes 1d12. He takes 10 damage. And that is my turn.
Alright. Diz,
Yeah?
can you read me the description on Toll of the Dead?
Okay. Toll the Dead. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. The spell's damage increases by 1 die when you reach 5th level, 11th level, and 17th level.
Oh, I thought this was never mind. How do you want to do this?
I hit him with the big old bing bong.
So just boom, and Kalis drops to the ground unconscious.
He makes the face of the guys who hear Undertaker's music.
I center the bell, like on top of his head, and when the bell rings, it like reverberates in his head.
I love you, son.
I love you too, father.
And Kalis is unconscious, and basically all but the Triumvirate have left the building.
Well, Bezel, I believe this is your choice to make.
Shit, he's done. Is that
One
what's up there?
Shit. Arcturus actually is like, alright! Enough! No! Shit!
What happened?
I think
Just
one of the
knocked over
cats
my
got in
ball.
there.
Yes. Arcturus actually, you know, that is enough! No one else needs to die today. We've seen all we need. Kalis.
He's unconscious.
I can make him dead.
Kalis will be severely punished for his wrongdoing.
Wrongdoings.
I feel like that punishment should include execution, like it
Agreed.
won.
He's branded as a heretic. You saw what he did, and yet you're going to leave him in idle law.
Enough, Fezzle.
Thinks he's done, and you can't. No one's gonna bear, and no one's going to take care of this.
Fezzle,
Fine.
there's an order to things. He must stand trial.
I figure this would be considered trial enough. He showed.
Yeah,
his,
that
he
was
showed his
trial
hand.
by combat.
He showed his hand. He tried to brandish me as a heretic. When it seems like I'm the only one here that actually still follow the laws of the Emperor.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Intermission.
Oh.
That's a Nihil. Hey, buddy.
He in there playing?
Yeah, he's in your plan.
That's good.
1 second. I need to corral the babies.
Yeah, it looks like he's feeling better now.
Alright. So, he looks directly at Fezzle, and it's just... You follow the Emperor, correct?
The teachings told me.
Would you rather have him stand trial and go through the proper channels and receive punishment that is fit for his misgivings? Or would you rather live with the stain of a cold-blooded murder?
What would you have done in my place?
You may decide. But remember,
Can you do a religion check?
there are women and children here.
I'm
Amos,
not
can you do a
committed.
religion check?
Go for it.
I mean, I'm not committed to any god or religion. I could, you know.
Alright, 16.
16.
What are you looking for?
I was just looking for a sign. What would be the proper?
There's a holy fire burning in your heart right now. And now that you're asking for answers, and by some way you can actually hear his side, and while it makes sense, you do know that you're getting the sense that he may be too dangerous to be left here. Like, he did just kill a paladin.
You saw him. You saw with your own eyes. He killed one of your men. I ordered my friends here to not kill a single one of the paladin here. What would be the punishment for friendly fire? What would be the punishment for using obvious necrotic damage?
And he picks up the sword and turns to you. It is not my choice, Fezel. He hands it to you. It is yours. You follow your heart. Follow the Emperor. We are with you.
I throw Kalis sword to the ground.
No, they handed you an actual, a different sword.
Oh. I drop the sword to the ground. And I say, so be it. He will stand trial. But I have one condition for you.
Yes?
I am the one to, if he is found guilty, I am the one to put my lance through his heart. Or whatever this monster has.
So be it. We shall reconvene. On the morrow to redo your ceremony. And, let's see. I'm gonna have him roll real quick. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. You obviously see him grab his sword, and let's see, you have a moment to react before he plunges it into his own stomach. I didn't hear you, AJ.
Let's lay hands on him. Can I do that?
You sure can.
I burned 5 points of land hands on him after I removed the sword.
No, he was going to plunge the sword into his stomach.
I thought you already plunged it.
No.
He grabbed his sword and is going to stick it in himself.
Okay, so never mind. I'll just re-add the points back to my character. What are you doing?
Before, he's not responding to anything you say, and he just says, "You will not be the end of me," and stabs himself in the chest.
Kill him?
I will be the one in control. He chokes out before he goes slack.
I impale Kalis.
His armor, you notice, kind of gives way to your to your lance, almost like you're stabbing through like aluminum foil.
What?
As the rest of his body starts to shrivel and crumble away, leaving behind his sword.
What just happened?
And now we are out of initiative.
Yeah, I try and heal.
Arcturus and Marvella actually approach you. It's like,
Who stabbed himself in the chat?
Kalis.
Oh, so he just killed himself. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
Kalis ended
Arcturus,
himself.
I thought Arcturus tried ending himself.
No. Arcturus and Marvella come up to you and it's like, are you... I'm sure that most of you are hurt. Marvella, we had no idea that Kalis was going to do something like this. Which of you need healing?
I do.
I'm a little bit hurt.
I raise my hand. Fezzle raises his arm.
Marvella puts a hand on your shoulder, and you are filled with a light. Antifex is just, I have a boo-boo, and is like crying. You see like a decent chunk of flesh was taken out of his shoulder. Why does it rain so much?
Father, is this the first time you've ever seen combat?
Like, the adrenaline is wearing off for him, and he is like bawling his fucking eyes out with, like, in both pain and like he's scared.
It's okay, Father. We're going to be alright.
And I thought he was going to kill my son and my new friends. I just met them. I've never had friends before, and I don't want to lose them. He just hugs Diz, staining Diz's shirt with blood. Even though they make pee-pee jokes about my wiener.
Can we just have a moment really quickly? Without any of those without any silliness?
Of course, son. And he, after hugging for an uncomfortable amount of time, lets go and approaches Marvella. Like, yes, I am also injured. And is like, he's sniffling, but like, he's starting to suck it up. And Marvella I need to create second. Oh, okay. So yeah, she's able to basically restore everybody's health. Like, no problem. Let's see. Yeah, everyone gets 53 HP.
53.
I already healed myself by 10, so I'll do another 43. Okay, get some at max. Ready?
I'm assuming that everyone else is also at max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she kneels down and takes the tags of the deceased paladin. And says, "Your watch is over, young one." Go home. And he stands up. And you see, like, genuine sadness in her eyes. This very old woman who has no business, like, bending over, actually does, like, kneel. I beg your forgiveness. And she keeps her head held down.
I said, John, my father, this is not suitable. This position is not suitable for you. Please rise. You have all of my forgiveness.
She stands, and Bezel, your aunt comes running into the cathedral, like, out of her, like, proper and stuff. Like, Bezel, are you alright? I heard what's going on here.
Kalis, he was a traitor.
And gasps at the sight of Callus, or Kalis. Not Callus.
We're not trying to
Speaking of
grow fat
callous.
from strength here.
Speaking of Callus, also a traitor.
True.
Yeah. Although he got betrayed, so I don't know. I'm just gonna say He
And but what is that sword? It almost hurts to look at.
I mean, if you give me a day, I can identify it. I'm all out of.
dare touch it. Do not touch it.
I'm all out of mojo.
Do not touch that sword. Can I try and purify it?
It's like, let's see. Marvella actually, pats you on the shoulders. Like, don't worry. I'll take care of it.
No, Marvella, I don't even know what to even do with that sword. I don't even know what to tell you to even touch it. I've seen what dark weapons do to people, and it's not good.
She reaches down, actually, and while she's talking to you, her hand glowing a golden light grabs the sword and holds it up. I do detect a great evil within this. And she uses she sits there and focuses for a moment, and her eyes start to glow a golden light. And you see just, it looks as if this thing is like starting to glow red hot, but the black starts to fade, like chip off, like rust would. And underneath is actually a silvered greatsword with the same like red looking like streaks through it. And after a minute, she finishes like what she's doing, and almost like the weight of the sword actually, starts to take effect, and her wrist sort of bends and the sword clatters on the ground. There. I've cleansed it. I still don't know what the sword does, but at least it isn't stained with that evil anymore. And
Promise to teach me the as I left.
It's an old cleric spell. And speaking of, she reaches into her pouch. I was waiting to give you this to you after the ceremony. And she pulls out a rosary. It's your mother's rosary, and it seems to have like a new sort of gentle glow to it.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
So this
Next
thing-
time,
Very good.
next time I'll have to charge you for it. And she like tries to dig you in the shoulder, but is actually too short to do so.
Can I lower my arm a little bit so she can dig me into the shoulder?
Yeah. But yeah,
So swing it.
this is a familiar glow in the rosary, but one like you've never seen it glow like this.
Beautiful. So I guess I was right. It needed to be reconsecrated.
Like, there's an overwhelming sense of comfort coming from this.
Thank you. I can't say thank you enough for what you've done.
So, we'll have the Paladinium come in and clean things up. Would you rather take the night off and resume in the morning, or perhaps maybe an off the books kind of ceremony?
We can do. Yeah, let's just take the night off.
As you wish.
So
But
Yeah.
All right.
as she says, as you wish, but as far as your ascension to Paladin, let's just, you are a Paladin of the Emperor, and she smiles. Says, I'm sure there are other things that you wish to do, so we should not I will not take your time any further. You are dismissed. And what was Andy going to say?
He's going to ask if the sword was safe to have touched down because he's wanting to look at it later.
Oh, absolutely. You may touch the sword.
He's going to pick it up and examine it and identify it when he can.
All right. Oh, your friend. Are they all right? The one that's still in the train?
Oh, shit. Kayla's had the clerics put her on quarantine.
Oh dear.
Shit. We'll do that bastard
Well,
too.
if our clerics were there, then she should be fine.
Where would you take someone to quarantine?
Typically it would be in the train still. But I'll definitely have a few of my clerics look around to see if they're still there or if they've been moved. Either way, you may go rest, and we shall speak in the morning.
Yes, we shall, ma'am.
It's like mid-afternoon as you like walk out, and like a bit of the rain is starting to clear up, which is, you know, a slow smile creeps onto Antefix's face. You're not really given any direction on where to go. Normally it would be Kalis that would tell you like where to go and what to see.
I want to go store this in our room
Alright?
for right now. Put it in my foot locker.
And Antefix is like walking with you guys, is like, do you guys really not like my jokes?
Occasionally, my friend.
You may speak honestly. I am, as they say, a big boy.
Let's just say, like, well, some of them land flat. I do find you humorous, to say the least. I'm sorry. I'm just that I feel regret for not putting that bastard in the ground when I had the chance. Right there. It would have been so quick, painless. For me at least. I would have made him feel every last centimeter of that lance piercing through his back. And I felt a fire in my chest. Saying to me that that I did more than enough. He needed to stand trial.
Well, and Antefix pats you on the back. I think you're pretty cool, Fezzle.
Thank you.
And he starts to go.
Sorry.
A lot of people would have done just that. But you were better than them. And Fezzle starts to, look forward and
I just
walking
look forward
alongside of you.
I start looking forward and I start sobbing a little. You don't know, in the Feywild, did you know anything about Veritas Hold?
As a member of the Unseelie Court, I do actually.
And why I had it was in every right in my being that if I had the option again, it would be I would not make him stand trial.
Oh, absolutely, I understand. And as a scribe of the Unseelie Court, I shall, when I return, write of your exploits.
Thank you. Diz, I have something to ask of you. Oh, sorry. You were saying Antifex?
And Diz actually, it strikes a chord with him that Antifex is also a scribe.
That's actually kind of interesting. Did you know that I am also a scribe?
No way!
Yeah, I'm actually not very good at my job, though.
Get out of town! You really are a scribe? To be honest, no one's good at being a scribe.
That makes me feel a little bit better.
Got
Sorry,
been
308.
caught one too many times sleeping on the job.
Oh, I don't sleep on the job. I just forget to take notes.
Of course. Sometimes, it's really boring, I understand. You were saying, Fizzle?
So can I have you use your wand to detect magic again? Or whatever that special wand you have that you were able to detect on my purity seal?
If you're asking me to cast that to figure out what the sword does, I'm afraid that's not what that does.
No. I was more talking about the not purity seal, the rosary.
Oh,
It's you saw how it glows. It's almost calming.
well, yes, it detects magic, but it,
Detect magic will only tell you the school of magic and not what the item does.
yeah.
What was that ability you did that you figured out that that the rune was able to do mass cure wounds? Sorry.
He was told that it could do that.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You may investigate the rosary.
Okay, I'll roll to investigate then. Let me get my fucking sheet up because my phone was like off for like 5 minutes. Roll to investigate. That's a 7.
Let me try, okay?
Okay.
Not much better, 14.
Hold.
Okay, so with the 14, the Diz actually brings the rosary up to his ear, and can hear like a lullaby being sang, just very gently and almost imperceptibly.
It's very faint, but sounds like it's singing a lullaby.
As you hear it, it's like the sound is making you just overwhelmingly happy. And as you point that out, Fezzle also listens. and the lullaby is from your mother.
Used to listening to me before bed. That's why I feel so happy all of a sudden. That's what, yeah. So I guess it's not nearly as potent as the rune, but at least it helps me. It helps alleviate me a lot. I think I'm just happy knowing that it's a lullaby I can hear again. Sorry if that sounds a little weird.
You guys, you arrive at the barracks. Nothing seems to be off with like everything. Your foot lockers, your beds are undisturbed. And with it being like midday, the hall is actually mostly empty. As most of the people have gone to go eat.
I think I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll try to put this up.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go probably get some food as well.
And he's gonna go store the sword in his footlocker, and I know it's a great sword. Will fit.
I'm just surprised a greatsword would actually fit in a footlocker, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, this is like Fallout Skyrim type bullshit.
It's gonna slide underneath the bunk.
Void.
Wow. I can't wait to bed. Am I right? And he's like, eh?
Sure, why not?
Alright, we'll take a rest.
Fezl smiles, shakes his head, and says, "Alright."
Alright, so you guys are able to take a short rest.
Why not a long rest?
Well, if you take a long rest, it'll be nighttime. I'm saying short rest because you guys are still gonna be able to go, like, get food. So yeah, you guys are able to take a quick nap, and one of the paladins comes by, just, you know, knocks his boot against one of your bedposts and says, they're gonna close the chow hall pretty soon if you don't go get food.
Andalus hops right out of bed.
Antifex is dead asleep still.
He had a
We'll
big
get him
baby.
we'll get him a bowl of almonds and some hot milk.
I can't tell if he drinks that as a joke.
He can't enjoy it.
I'd rather fight. I would rather fight Kalis again than try and figure that one out. Just saying.
It's chunky.
I don't know. Maybe it's a custom in the Feywild. I would need to go ask my aunt.
Well, if it were custom in the Feywild, my mother would tell me at least, I hope.
I think she wants to shield you from your other parts of your culture. If that's the case.
Uh-oh. Diz has been whitewashed.
Oh god.
You know, I grew up in what the fuck is our town name again? I grew up in
Greenfield.
Greenfield, and I've never met your mother.
That's strange. I could write 1,000,000 stories about how I met your mother.
So, there's a large building over by the barracks. All right.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you know. That's okay.
There's not much of a line. You guys are able to go and place your orders, get whatever food that you'd like.
Diz is
And-
going to order charcuterie.
All right.
Charcuterie.
I've smacked this fucking mosquito twice and it hasn't died.
Back at a third
It's on
time.
it's on its third base.
It's using its legendary resistance system, Amos.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Andalus is yumming on what is there.
All right.
Just
Uh,
smack the fucking mosquito. You start hearing Dark Souls music.
Boss
Alright,
face.
You guys are able to pick up your food in return. They gave you a glass of cold milk instead of hot milk.
You know what? That's fine.
And you guys make it back to your rooms, like your section of the barracks. And your aunt actually comes in with a letter and hands it to Fezzle. Says,
Thank you, Alicia.
no problem, Fez. I have to go.
Yeah. Oops, sorry. I thought you. I'm sorry. You go.
I'm actually being assigned on a mission here soon.
Where are you going?
Wolfhaven.
Wolfhaven. That's a
Yes.
distance.
Apparently, they need. They have need of a cleric that's capable of curing magic diseases.
Jeez. Well, I hope we're past to cross again, Aunt Alicia.
They will, Fezzle, with time.
Emperor guide you.
And you. And she leaves.
I open the letter.
The letter contains like you can tell that the seal that is like sealing the letter is like the same kind of seal that you would get for a purity seal. And as you like open the letter, it folds down to like this is actually a pretty like long-winded letter that's basically a prayer and your vows and stuff, and like as the letter unfolds, it's basically the same length as your original purity seal.
I got a second purity seal.
And in your hands, it actually, it looks mundane, but it's issued by the church and not your god itself.
That's just fine by me.
And
Oops.
in the paper that like contained the letter, actually, it says, "You are hereby recognized as a paladin of the Imperial Paladinium."
Guys, I made it.
I would have certainly hoped so after everything that they've put you through. Well, how does it feel? Is it everything you've ever wanted?
No. I feel empty. I genuinely, with the whole nonsense of Kalis, that kind of killed the mood. But
Well, with as much as we've been seeing lately, of cult activity and certain people coming back to life, I don't think that'll be the last we see of Kalis.
I really wish you didn't say that. I wanted him to be dead. But obviously, I'm probably wrong about that one.
And
I'm still putting this shit on my chest. This is a second fucking purity seal.
a woman actually enters the place. I want to give you a reward, Fezzle. And your party as well. You
What's this
all
for?
fought so bravely, even though at first we thought you were, traitor. But turns out you weren't, and well, this is also, part of an apology. You've been recognized by the capital, actually.
Capital?
Yes, Arcadia.
Wow. That's an honor.
They've instructed me to give you this. This comes from the coffers of the Paladinium. And she hands you a small coin pouch with 10 platinum pieces in it.
Holy shit. This is a lot of money. This can get us. This.
Now,
Holy cow! I've never seen this
Get
much
some
money in my
rest.
life.
get some rest now, please. Let us take care of everything. Your return trip will be, where is your conductor?
Oh, it's me. Our
This
conductor,
one-
he kind of
You're not-
perished.
You're not a member of the guild, are you?
Yes.
Going to choose to ignore that? I don't recognize you, but you've saved us all, so you know what? I'm going to turn a blind eye to it. You're the conductor.
I was
We
gonna
have
say you are.
welcome to the guild. We're going to have your train fueled and ready to go by tonight. You're free to stay as long as you'd like, but you can leave whenever you may.
It's up to you, Fizzle. You want to get some sleep here, or leave out
Yeah.
first thing?
Well, we're supposed to be going to do the actual official one, official inductee of me tomorrow. So I was gonna say let's stick
Oh,
around for one more day.
Apologies, Fezzle. something has come up, and it's no longer possible to actually do an official ceremony.
Oh,
It turns out the damage that Kalis has actually done to the Paladinium as a whole has, well, I don't want to sound dire, but it's crippled our ability to operate smoothly. And we actually are going to be using tomorrow to appoint a new head of the Paladin branch of Paladinium. Well,
No,
as well as we need to actually repair a stretch of land that was in Fort Anvil that we didn't recognize was unhallowed ground.
if you, gentlemen, should we stay in Fort Anvil for one more day? Maybe actually see the rest of the city.
I'd like to sleep and like head out first thing if that's all right. Wherever that is.
I was
Well, you do have a few, like, several more hours before the train is ready to leave.
gonna say we can, if you guys are interested, we can probably stay for a day and try and see about protecting, in case trying to prevent another Kalis.
It's up to you. I'm perfectly fine
um,
doing whatever.
The new head has already been selected. They've been hand-selected by Octurus and Marvella, actually.
Okay. I guess we can go then. Please, if Octurus and Marvella need us again, we are in green. I'm assuming by now, with all the dealings with Cathrillion, you guys know where we are.
We shall.
Okay.
So, what are people doing with the rest of the day?
I suppose that I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, and he's
Okay.
gonna take a long rest if possible.
Okay.
Oh, we took a long rest, right? No, we took a short rest. Never mind.
Antifex is still sleeping. He's not even trancing. He's like full on asleep. What are you doing, Fezzle?
I think me. So I'm still in the new kit, right?
Yes, you're in your new armor. There's a little bit of battle damage from the armor, and you might need to polish a little bit of blood off of it.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say, should I refit it? Since it seems that I'm gonna be a little bit more outside the. I'm probably gonna be with the party as an adventurer. I'm not really gonna be following the old suit of paladins and all that stuff, right? I take it.
It would seem that way.
I'm gonna try and incorporate some of my. Since I'm also just gonna go on the limb and say, was my father buried in his? Or was that armor handed down to me?
That is your father's old armor.
I'm gonna try and incorporate parts into the old from the old armor into the new armor to try and just make it fit better.
All right. So that's what you do over your long rest?
That's what I will be doing.
Okay. So, several hours pass. They tell you that the train is ready. You have the choice of whether not to just sleep overnight or take off right then.
I was kind of hoping I could get a long rest before.
Well, you're getting a long rest, but they're basically saying, hey, you have the opportunity to either leave now or leave in the morning.
What do you want to do, Fezzle?
I was about to ask you guys the same thing. I'm gonna be working on trying to re-modify this new armor. It's
Right.
a little too snug in certain spots.
Yeah, we can leave in the morning then, so you can have time to do that.
If I need any help, I know a good artificer that can help fix certain parts.
All right, so that is a long rest. Andy, we're gonna have you roll an intelligence.
Give me 1 second. I'm managing spells. Where the fuck is it? All right. Intelligence check or saving throw?
This is going to be a check.
$14.
All right. That will be. Let's see.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay.
Okay.
I'm also going to, first, as soon as I wake up, I want to cast Identify on that sword.
Okay. As you do, the identify spell works just as planned, and you realize that this sword is called the Flame Tongue Greatsword.
Whoa.
Let me get a description on it. You can use a bonus action to speak this magic sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action and to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the sword.
Oh, I can't really wield this. I can't wield a great sword. Do you want this, Fezzle?
I don't know where to carry it. But I'll take it.
I can't. It's too big. I'm too small.
I think it'd be hysterical if you were able to wield this actually, but I understand.
Oh, and if I were to set my strength or like my strength plus as a number, it would be a 0. So basically, Andy was just dragging that motherfucker behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all aboard.
All aboard the choo-choo train. Can we check and see if Stella's still on the train before we go?
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Ooh.
Yeah, 12.
All right. With a 12, you like go up to the front, go up to her like cabin door, and you
I got
smell
24.
All right.
All right.
The smell is a lot cleaner than it was, and like you crack open the door, and you see Stella just peacefully resting in her bed.
She's okay.
Alright. But you heard what that lady said, right? She called
Yeah,
it my train. As in, this is mine now.
So, conductor,
Yeah.
what is the name of your mighty steed?
Oh shit, I didn't think about that.
The Mirthmobile.
Horny guy.
Alright, let's go with that. Go on, add on, someone add on. Keep pitching.
It's the horny train.
Horny Express, there we go. Let's go.
Yes.
What about the Electric Express? No, what's the name of the train?
Horny hot milk.
No. Oh, you're done.
The Electric Boogaloo.
No,
I know what you're going for.
what about the Techno train?
I don't hate it.
Hang on. I'll think of something better.
And as you guys are having this conversation, the D&D camera will pan out to like a wide shot of the train going down the tracks, like showing off the landscape and like the nearby cities, as well as like a shot of Fort Anvil in the background. And that is where we will end our session.
Copia, no. I want to love the baby.
I'm sorry to rush you getting this out. I'm like, I looked at the time, I'm like, oh fuck, it's 3:15 in the morning.
Oh, you're fine.
I think the session actually ended up running a little bit longer than we wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all probably gaming around 2 to 2 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I think we were gonna stop the session at 2 a.m.
Anyway, that was fantastic, and that genuinely put a smile on my face.
Give you the energy to get through your next week of work.
Yeah. I will text the Discord my hours tomorrow if I remember.
I'll be looking at train names.
What about the pain train?
Pain train?
Yeah.
Horny pain train.
How about the SS Fuddruckers?
We're also gonna come up with a party name.
Damn,
It shall be the horny pain train. Damn,
That's
that looks like a Destiny character, guys.
Alright, everyone, have a good night.
That straight up looks like Titan armor, bro.
It does. I'll catch you all later.
Alright.
I gotta pee.
That was fucking Antifex, that whole encounter. Feel free to end the stream whenever.
Hot milk.